Alright folks, let's get the warm-up out of the way, and we'll see if we can finish that war tonight. If it's not already done. It might be done. We were pretty close to breaking through last night. Oh, what do we want to warm up in? I'm thinking red. What do you guys think? Flanker or Navy flanker? Navy? Alright. Navy it is. Alright, we'll just do standard loadout. 473s, a couple of ETs. And then let's see, let's go ahead and put a couple of ERs. And then we'll put 2 in the belly. I don't want any extra drag, so we're not going to put them on the intakes. We'll leave the intakes clean. We're already a little fat as a Navy flanker. The 420 skin. Oh god, no, that prototype's horrible.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Alright, I'm thinking 4.
Cold.
Springfield 1, overload utility at 392 423 at 1,500 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots.
Whichever one you want. The one you're still working on, the one, I don't know. I would go with the one you want. Or the one you're trying to learn at the moment. That's always the best one to be working on.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, yeah, let's do 4. That'll be a good warm-up. Especially after last night where we were kicking the shit out of them.
1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 291-421 at 1,500 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061-445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 293-421 at 1,500 cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051-450 at 1,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050-450 at 1,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445 at 7,000 cold.
Little Caesars while running carrier ops. Sounds good.
Springfield 1, unable to clear for takeoff. Springfield 1.
Did you get Uber Eats to deliver?
Climb 300 at QFE 773.02. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 1-1.
All right, Bruce. I'll be there in a little bit. We'll get it done. We'll break through. Do we still have Lima, the FARP, there just to the northwest?
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 113-450 at 25,000 cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061-445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 291-423 at 1,500 knots.
It reset? What? Did somebody beat it?
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 294-422 at 1,500.
Yeah, Caucasus Foothold Modern.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061-445 at
Oh, that's a bummer.
7,000 cold.
Well, what other North Pole servers are up right now? What's the rotation on? There's Modern. Is it on Iraq still? Rotations on Caucasus? Well, shit. What's their Cold War on? Is it on Sinai or is it on Caucasus too? Is all three of their servers on Caucasus?
450 at 7,000 cold.
Launch authorized.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 091-450 at 25,000 knots.
Yeah, I'm surprised the rotation's on
Springfield 1,
Caucasus
Overlord
again already.
1-1, Bra 089-450 at
I know the Caucasus one
25,000
stays on
knots.
Caucasus all the time, but the rotation one usually doesn't go to Caucasus because they have a
Springfield 1,
dedicated
Overlord
Caucasus.
1-1, Bra 088-450 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 087, 450 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group, 321, 435 at 1,500, cold. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 0.
What's the third one on then? There's 3 servers. There's a dedicated Caucasus, a rotation, and then a rotation Cold War. The one we were on was dedicated Caucasus. It's always Caucasus. Iraq, okay. I don't have Iraq. So we're going to have to go back to Caucasus, or we'll have to go to Cold War Sinai.
315, 440 at 1,500, cold.
I'll have to pick up Iraq sometime in the future.
11, bra, 037, 450 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 086, 440 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 087, 440 at 25,000 knots.
That's alright, Wolf. We can go back to Caucasus so you can fly with us. That's all good.
Passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1-1 on station at bullseye 326 for 150 at 35,000. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 082, 430 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 083, 430 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 024, 445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group, 299, 450.
We'll see if we can get a ninja shot off the electrical optical. We'll come down here to the clouds.
Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 085, 425 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 087, 423 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 078, 417 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1,
electrical optical's giving me nothing.
Bra, 076, 413 at 25,000 knots.
Launch authorized.
Fox 1.
Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group, 292, 470 at 1,500, cold.
Splash. Alright, we'll get rid of our other radar missile. Fox 1. Oh wait, I brought 4 of them.
Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 087, 46 at 25,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra, 10345 at 25,000 knots.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2.
Springfield 1, Overlord, wind 1, merged.
Wait for flares, I think. Switching to ET. No, never mind. We gotta slow down so we don't overshoot too much.
Launch authorized.
Paddling. We're gonna snapshot here. Fox 2. Gotcha. Alright, where's this buddy?
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 34141 at 18,000, cold.
There he is. He's behind me. As he should be.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 288480 at 1,500, cold.
Yeah, keep up with that, chump.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. No, that's... No, it got him. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That was a nice little roller. Yeah, I don't know. They always have sales going on, it seems like. Except when I actually finally get a little bit of money to spend on something, that's when the sales all end.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 351-445 at 7,000, cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1.
There's, I don't know, there was a sale going on, but I don't know if it's still going on. If I don't have money to buy anything at the time, I usually try not to pay attention to the sales because it'll just annoy me. Alright, let's jump into a helicopter. Oops. I'll just start preemptively sending emails to Wags. Hey Wags, I'm gonna have a shitload of money in like a week. Or in 2 months. That way he puts on the sale right now, thinking I don't have money yet. And then I can spend it. And then he'll turn the sale off when he thinks I'm gonna have money. I see that game he's playing.
Destination at 328 for 170 at 1,600.
Yeah, he's worse than Google. He's just always listening. Alright, here we go. Hey, what's going on, Vic?
Losing 1. Dialing utility at Bull 327 for 170.
You finally have a day all to yourself?
Radar working. Radar working. Threat detection degraded.
Well, I can't say much about having to stay close to hospitals, but the difference is I'm all messed up and disabled, and Vic just needs to be closer to the TV station so he can watch Murder, She Wrote before he goes to bed. That's the difference. Absolutely. I really wanted to move up to like Montana until I started getting all sick. And then once they figured out what was wrong with me, I'm like, yep, I'm never moving to Montana. Yeah, Colorado's not bad. I've been in and out of Colorado a few times. Had some friends there. I don't know if I'd want to go live there anymore, but I do feel that if I could still ski. We used to go skiing every year at Boreal and Donner and Cali. Boreal, Donner, Sugar Bowl. Nope. Post ammo letdown. I think we're gonna go to Modern Caucasus. And I'm gonna petition WAGs to give me the rest of the modules and maps for free as a sponsorship. See how long it takes for me to get a message back from them. Hey Nix, Wags here. Suck our ass, we're charging you double. We heard that shit you talked. The only ones I have left to get are Iraq, Falklands, and there's one other one I think. Oh, Nevada. I don't have Nevada yet. I need to get Nevada, Iraq, and Falklands. I think they're still ways off from releasing the Balkans. That'll be a great one though, the Balkans. All the I can see all the Serbia mission maps already. There's gonna be a bunch. Yeah, I need to get Iraq. I'll get it. I'm trying to... The only reason why I haven't gotten something lately is because I've got to pay my taxes. So the last couple payments I've gotten from Twitch, I'm just kind of sitting on them because I have to pay my tax bill, or else they'll pull my disability coverage and I'll, you know, not survive. But good news, I actually do have all the money I need for the tax man. And I did get the replacement keyboard, so I'm not having the broken button problem anymore. So I'll be able to get the Iraq map in the future. What brand? Cheap generic. It just like a friggin' $15 whatever keyboard. Little tiny one, actually. It's kind of small. I don't really like it that much, but it was super cheap. That's all I had left after having all the tax money together. I can't believe they charged me taxes, to be honest. It's stupid. I don't make enough money to file taxes, but if I don't file my taxes, they pull all of my disability stuff and I'll just die. I'll literally just die. So every year I've got to scramble together like 100, 200. It's like, it's a few $100s to file my taxes. It's special paperwork. It's stupid. I think they just make it a hassle because they hope people mess it up and lose their coverage, but that will kill me. So, it's kind of a bummer. What they could do is just give me my disability so I never have to worry about it anymore, but they're not going to do that. Alright, loading maps. Alright, North Pole, Caucasus Modern. And you said this is completely fresh? Oh man, don't even get me started on the government stuff. It's so stupid. I kept going back to work even after my major surgeries, but then they told me I can't keep going back to work because I'll have to keep going home sick all the time, and it's going to cause health problems. They just basically told me you're going to have to file for disability. You're not going to be able to work anymore. So I said fine. They pushed it for like 4 months on me, and I finally agreed. And then when I filed my disability, I did all this stuff, and they're like, okay, I'll tell you exactly how it worked and how the lawyers explained it to me. To automatically qualify for physical disability, you have to have at least 2 or 3, depending on the court, permanent major physical markers. Not like headaches or nonsense. There's also other ways to get disability, like the biggest one is they give away disability really easily to people with mental problems or just making bad decisions, as long as you fit in a box. Like if you fit some certain category, you kind of get it automatically. I do not get any of the automatic stuff because I was just a normal person that worked jobs and made lots of money and had a good life until I got all messed up. So I'm physically disabled though, so I have 12 major permanent physical markers that make me eligible for disability. So I'm disabled for 4 people. And they told me that. And then I finally went to my first court case. This is like 12 years ago. And they brought in like experts on the phone, and they're like, can he work his old job? And they're like, oh, he absolutely can't work his old job. Well, can he work one of his other jobs that he's done before with experience? No, there's no way he can do any of that stuff. He can't even travel anymore like normal. Like he definitely can't fly or anything like that. And they're like, okay, well, can he work a normal, like just a entry position job? And they're like, no, there's no way he could do that because there's no way he could work a schedule. There's no way he could guarantee he could work so many days a week or for so many hours. It's just impossible. And they're like, okay. And they went through all that, and then like 3 weeks later, I got a letter in the mail saying, well, your disability's been denied. We need more information. And now it's done that for 13 years straight. It's the same thing. Yeah, he's completely disabled for 3 or 4 people, but they just keep kicking the can down the road and denying me for another 2-year stint, because you have to wait 2 years to get back into court. And my lawyer explained it to me, it's because I'm just an actual disabled person. I'm not a drug addict, I don't fit in some kind of special ethnic group, I don't have some kind of like waivers for whatever reasons, either it's religious or like if you're a woman and you have lots of kids and no dads, you can get disability for that for some weird reason. I fit none of those boxes, so I just fall right through those cracks every single fucking time. I have no mental problems. I'm actually fairly smart. That's the other thing my lawyer joked with me and said, if you hit yourself in the head really hard, you'd probably get it, but you wouldn't know you got it. I do have to refile my disability. I gotta find a new attorney to do it, and I haven't done that yet because I've been so disheartened about the whole fucking thing. But I've been dealing with that for it's close to 14 total years now. I've been living in my friend's house for 7 years because I was buying my own house when I got sick, and I had enough savings to keep payments and everything up for about 5 years, and then I finally had to stop, and I had to just lose my house and move in with my buddy because I just couldn't make any payments anymore. I ran out of all my savings. So that's my disability story. It's really stupid. Oh gosh, this is really fresh. So we're going after Sanaki Kolki. And then, like, I had all the strokes because I want to say that was like 6 years ago or 7 years ago, something like that. There was some change in like some Obamacare law, and the disability insurance that was covering me because I can't work and I'm all messed up, and this is back when I had to have surgeries every 6 months still. Some Obamacare thing came through and they said, we're pulling you off your disability insurance. You now have to get this special Obama insurance or whatever it was, some kind of government insurance. And so I went from $0 a month to they said I had to pay $800 and something a month, and then they wouldn't give me my old disability insurance back. They wouldn't let me supplement it. So that's where I had strokes, because I couldn't get my blood medicine for like a month. And without my blood medicine, I will die of strokes really fast because of all the artificial implants in my body. So now that's why I have to have my blood pill like guaranteed, because I had strokes from the clots. If I don't have my blood medicine now, it's way worse. Like my it's already happened, so now the chance of like clots goes up by 100% every 72 hours or some shit like that. It's crazy. And that's why sometimes I stumble on words when I start getting tired. Because when I had my strokes, I got dysphagia really bad. I couldn't talk for like 4 months. Super fun. Alright, Kobaletti, what are we going to do? Do they have SAMs or anything? I don't even know what's going on yet. Looks like Bruce is in an F-16. He's always in an F-16 though. That doesn't tell me much. Chinook. Vic's in a... Okay, Vic and Wolf, you guys are all in F-16, so I'm assuming you got SAMs covered. I'm gonna grab a strike craft. Sam City, really? There's Bravo... Oh, Charlie, bro. Okay, I see. There's quite a bit of stuff. Okay, I'll do some SEAD. I'll help with SEAD for a bit. Knock it down quicker. I'll scout in the Christian Eagle. We'll do some hammerhead acrobatics over the enemy area and see if they just watch. I'll distract them. While they're looking at me doing aerobatics, you guys drop bombs on them. It'll be great. They won't shoot at me, I'm sure. Just hit the smoke and start doing loops. See if we can, like, basically stun lock them. They're all just looking up. Come on, baby, load in. Alright, so what is it? SA6 with a straight flush, Tunguska. Oh, there's a Panseer. Of course there's a Panseer. This is North Pole. If it's a modern North Pole server, there's a Panseer at every point. And a Tor M2 chapped gauntlet. SA2's no big deal. Except the gauntlet will probably shoot down every missile trying to get to it. Yep, take it easy, Vic. You know I'm going to be here till probably at least midnight or 1 in the morning, I would assume. So you got like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours before I gotta punch out. Or right when you get back. That's probably the time I'm going to leave, is right when you get back. That's my plan. Oh god, we got a Havoc and a bunch of enemies right out here at the base. Yeah, you can do combined arms. I don't have any experience to spawn any combined arms stuff right now, though. This is a fresh server, so my stats are 0. Yeah, my stats are 0. I gotta do some killing and get some experience like ASAP. ATIS, active runway is 7. That's kind of a bummer, actually. That means I'll be taking off right to the enemy. Bruce is knocking the grumbles down.
Check back radar and some launchers. Where are you going to go?
Oh, did he get him? He did not. Stupid Havocs. Alright. 30-20, we already got that, right? Yeah, we got that. Don't you love that, Trax? DCS is a very unstable engine, unfortunately.
Cavalletti, request takeoff.
We're gonna have to jump up and we'll spiral up to the perch and stay relatively above Kobaletti before we move forward. I'm going for that Panseer. It was at Sanaki, right? Yeah. Wait, is it gone? Bruce, did you get the Panseer while I wasn't looking? Or was it at Bravo? Oh, it's at Bravo. Okay, my bad. It's at Bravo. Alright. And Sanaki is 4. Let's punch that in for now. That'll be my main goal, just to kill the Panseer for the first flight. Once that thing, and the chapped Tor, but that'll be on second flight. I'm not going to try to get both of those in the same flight. Panseer first. Is that A-10 went to the other end of the runway? He's going to take off with a big old tailwind. Better gun that shit. Did he already take off? Oh, he's not even there yet. Alright. Kobaletti traffic, Fubar 11 taking off runway 07 for a southern departure. Kobaletti traffic. We got a tight battlefield, so we can go ahead and use the burner to get up higher quicker and all that. We don't have to conserve shit tonight for now. We will hit the blower at 100 knots. Blower. And we are rotating. Gear up. And we're peeling south.
Next coming up behind you might be able to missile on me.
Jack, flare.
6-1 right here, check. Let me try that.
Alright, let's get ready to dump the bag. We're going all the way up to Angels 30 for the Panseer shot. We'll go in formula. Fubar 11 dropping bag. I don't know if somebody's behind me, underneath me or behind me, but just in case, we'll call it out. Alright, we're clean. Full internal fuel. Let's get nose on. Okay, going nose on Sanaki Koki. I'll be aggressing the Panseer at Bravo.
Copy, I'm going nose on as well. Locking the 15.
Copy 15. Hey, Magic, what's going on, buddy? How's your stream? $15 lit on Sanaki. I've got the Panseer, triangulating. Panseer's ready, hitting the blower. Aggressing on speed.
Arms out, 15 to 8.
Magnum ×3 on the Panseer. Magnum 1 on a Tor Gauntlet that's way in the backfield.
Caution. Caution. Jack, flare. Jack, flare. Jack, flare.
Shack Tor.
Good shack. I've got no BDA yet. That Panseer might intercept all my shots. I got secondary hits on Uriels, but I still don't have any BDA on the Panseer.
Jedi 6-1 on station with civil 105 and harms against Sanaki and San Bravo.
Copy. Panseer is down. I did get the Panseer. All right, Kobaletti's number 3. And that is going to be magnetic 243. RTB Kobaletti.
Kobaletti traffic, Wolfpack Viper coming in for final runway 07.
Hello Ada, how are you doing? Everybody else on YouTube, how is everybody doing?
Jedi 61 Magnum times 2 against San Bravo, SA6 and SA19.
Kobaletti traffic Fubar 11 on initial for not runway 7. That would be runway 25. Coming around for long final.
Copy, Wolfpack short final 07.
Counter.
Nails SA6.
I got him too. I didn't get fired on that.
Yeah, I'm not worried about getting shot. I think that was at Sanaki, or was that one over at Kolki? Oh, wait, Sanaki Kolki.
I think it was Kolki. It was pretty far away.
Altitude. Altitude.
Katusi. Kolki is Sanaki.
Tusi, yeah, you're right.
Fast flare.
Jedi 61 defensive SA6 bullseye 184.30.
Bravo.
With the gauntlet and the Pansirs out of the way, that means there's no GBIs left, so we should be able to kill everything real fast. Good shots, Jedi. Kobaletti traffic, Fubar 11 on long final for runway 25.
25 clear. Yeah, traffic rolling up on the beginning of runway 07. We'll see if they start to take off. I'll let you know.
Yep, I'm pretty far out. Oh wow, we're heavy with fuel. We're really heavy with fuel. Let's... we'll be fine. Alright, on speed, on time.
Next, 1 times Viper taking off into your face.
I see him. Switching to right side. That's all the credits I get for killing a Panseer? Come on. I should get at least, like, I don't know, a Scooby snack or something. Alright, switching up. Hello, Wes Thomas. How's it going? I guess we'll take a pod. Oh! This place is not a warehouse. I might have to do a... well, we'll see. Let's just keep going. We're fine for now. We might have to do supplies, though. That's right. This is a fresh war. We're not all established and shit yet. Let's move forward, though, before we worry about all that. Alright, we'll take a couple of 105s, and then we'll take a 12 down the center.
Cleared for stock. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second.
Jedi 6-1 en route to Sunaki to take out the remaining SA-10 units.
Okay, my mirrors are still working? Yes, they are. Alright. Change our data link. Alright, everything else is good.
Heads up. MA at Sunaki are repairing right now. The SA-10 might come active.
2
Ship
fulcrums.
MiG-29, 20 miles north of Snarky.
Alright, I need to see if I can get in there and aggress that
Jedi
stuff really
61
quick.
targeted bullseye 185 or 114 at 20,000 to ship MiG-29.
Clear to taxi to runway 25.
There's a total of 5 fulcrums at play. Some to the east. Jesus, that's a lot of fulcrum. Alright, let's get fenced in on the ground. Turn our Mavericks on and let them start warming up.
Fox, Jedi 61, Fox 3, bullseye 187 or 118 at 21,000.
Sanaki got repaired. SA-10's brand new. Careful, the grumble is active at Sanaki again. Well, that's a bummer. They could have like repaired a tank or something. They didn't have to rebuild an entire SA-10 system.
Jedi 61, Eagle 4x CBU against SA-10 at Snarky defensive.
Nice. Kobaletti traffic, Fubar 11, taking runway 07 northern departure.
Jedi 61, multiple hits on SA-10.
I'm bringing a couple of 105s to that party as well in a moment.
SA-10 destroyed.
Clear for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second.
Kobaletti traffic, active clear.
Clear for startup. Wind 050 at 3.
Jedi 61 defensive 4 times MiG-29.
Shit. Oh my god, look at that. Everybody fall back. We have 6 fulcrums overhead.
Clear for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second.
I don't think they liked us destroying with SA-10.
I think it's just you. I'm gonna let them know.
Cobaletti.
This is the one time I wish I had 12 fucking Emeralds.
Do we have SAMs at Kobaletti?
5 miles south, Oxide and Nasams. Flow south along the coast. Jedi 61 recommitting.
Clear to taxi to runway 25.
Jedi 61 Fox 3.
pull up, pull up.
Jesus, I am surrounded by assholes. Damn. Yeah, I just lost everything. We gotta punch out. Man, that was a lot of fulcrum. I kept him busy for a minute. Alright, we need to build a SAM system out here. What do we have over here? Oh, we have in the SAMs. Doesn't seem like it would help them that much. Maybe we need to build a Hawk. I don't think I can do it yet until I have experience. You're fine. You're fine, Jedi. There was just too many of them. I was chaffing and flaring and juking and only so much that can be done when there's that many R-73s flying through the air. Alright, I'm gonna grab another hog. We gotta get up there and blow everything up at Sanaki, like, ASAP. Where's our warehouse? Is it... Okay, Batumi is a warehouse, so worst case scenario, we can move some supplies if we need to from there. Yeah, we'll just do that again.
Ready? Clear for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second. Ready? Clear for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second. Ready? Clear to taxi to runway 25.
Sanaki traffic, JR61, final runway 25. And any traffic leaving opposite runway 25, enemy ground forces 2 miles east of the field.
Alright, let's get back in the air.
Ready? Clear to taxi to runway 25.
Oh, it wants me to use 2.5. Well, what the hell? The ATIS... The ATC says 25 and the ATIS says 7. Retarded. Hey, Mule, what's going on? Alright, 302.
Also hands up, SA6 northeast of Sanaki is active.
Taxi to
Copy 6. Kobuleti traffic, Fubar 11 taking off runway 25 for a northwestern departure. Kobuleti traffic. What the hell is a gog bed? Oh, duh. Okay, I got you.
Clear for takeoff. Cobra ready. You are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 30.13.
I read that as goog, you know, like the Steam alternative, goog. It's like, oh, your dog's a gamer, huh? Because I'm an idiot.
Kobuleti traffic, Jeddah 61 taking runway 25 off departure. Kobuleti.
Cobra ready. Cleared for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second. Cobra ready. You are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 30.13.
Be advised, there is a man pad at waypoint 4 on the north side of the hangars.
Copy, manpad. Nails SA6.
Jeddah 61 pilot, SA6. And the number 8 heading for Snarky to repair that asset.
Tally armor at Sanaki. Looks like a Shilka. It is a Shilka. First volley will be on the Shilka and the Su-57. I'm sorry, the Zeus 57. Yeah, there's no felon there. Well, I don't know. They might have broken the law. Shit. Come on, Maverick, align. 30 seconds. We're gonna have to do this quick, probably. This is the longest 30 seconds ever.
Jeddah 61 defensive SA6.
Waiting on contrast. Nails SA6. Come on. Come on. Come on, Maverick, you can do it.
Warning, autopilot.
Rifle ×2, defensive SA6.
6-1 Magnum SS6.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Defeated SA6. Oh boy, they fired a
Time
Q
on
at me.
SS6. Six, track right out. Destroyed.
MI8 moving into resupply Sanaki. Coming in from the east.
Okay, 31 is turning hot on the MIA.
Try it with Maverick. More reliable.
Fox, you're on MIA.
MI-20, MiG-29 over Sanaki. Fox 3, MiG-29.
Warning, autopilot.
Rifle ×3, Sanaki armor. Defensive.
Splash 29 and Fox
Pull up,
3, MiG-25 east.
Pull up, pull up.
Defeated.
Heads up.
Altitude, altitude.
Fishbed inbound from the east as well. Schuba, can you hit the MA8 with Maverick?
Coming back around. Let me see if I can find it.
It's right over the field.
Hey, I got shut down before I got shut down at MIA. It's about to land at waypoint 4.
Copy, I've got it.
Schuba, you merged with MiG-29 a mile east.
Rifle MI8, I'm defensive. Somebody fired at me.
Fishbed, next to you.
Splash MI8.
Watch out, fish bed in mix.
Copy defensive.
I merged them.
No joy, fishbed.
We're right at south of Snarky.
There's another MI8.
Hits on the fish bed. Still flying. Alright, fish bed down, guns go.
Copy. Okay, I'm gonna get back into position to try to finish off the armor.
Copy, I'll black out the SA6 after that I'm RTB on bingo fuel.
Copy, bingo. Nails 6.
Manpad at Tsunaki.
Hello, Hertz. I am in an A10C2. So that would be the fully upgraded, with all the sensor suite upgrades in the late 90s and 2000s. A10 with all the toys. And I absolutely killed that MI8 with a Maverick. We couldn't let it land. It would have rebuilt the SAM system that we had just got done destroying. Alright, let's put a 105. On those technicals. Actually, you said there's a man pad. I gotta find that man pad really quick. They said it was above the hangars.
Hellcat 31 is going to 0.5 to do a runway bombing.
Tally man pad at Sanaki going aggressive. Alright, we're gonna give him a Predator rocket. I got a point track on a dude. We'll give him a single Predator rocket and be done with him. Then we'll come back and get back to business. I need to find the Mark 80, the T-84. Laser on, rifle. And rifle, one more, just in case. Rifle, man pad. Man pad missed. As in pink mist. Alright, we gotta find the T-84. Shit. Nails SA2, but I think it's too far away. Is that the 84? That's the 84 right there. We gotta kill him. Let's put a GBU-12 on him. Not really, because I really need to know that beeping's going on. I need to know when there's new targets. Especially in a battlefield like this where it's really hectic and there's a lot going on, if you haven't noticed. So, no, it doesn't really bother me. Nails 2, north. Oh, it launched on me.
Magnum SC2.
I need to get this bomb off.
Pull up,
Pickle.
pull up.
Lasing. Pickle, lasing, and defensive. Shack T-84. Alright, now we'll put the 105 on that technicals. There's 2 technicals right there off the runway.
Warning, autopilot.
Okay, everyone's turning in for runway bombing.
Jedi 6-1 on route to Sanaki with zone supplies to capture it once you cleared up.
Copy capture. 105s to the technicals, east of the runway. Be mopping up with guns here in just a second after these 105s go off.
Wrong frequency, I'm on free zone.
One 105s are going off. Shack Technicals. Alright, there's a Zeus 23 in the field north of the air. Right out here somewhere there's a technical. Got it. Yeah, that's him right there. Okay, I got the last technical in the northern field marked, rolling in. Predator rockets. Snacky will be clear in a moment. And laser is on. Rifle 2. There's an SA-10.
One piece of SA-10 remains as well, south of the field.
Copy, I'm gonna gun it as soon as I'm done lasing this. Shack Technical. We'll just have to spot it with our eyeballs as we come in.
MiG-29 over the field, watch out.
Copy, I'm going ham to get that last SA-10, then I'll RTB.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, he got me. Double engine fire.
At least you're over an airfield.
He got everything. Systems, engines, all of it.
Hate to see.
I'm gonna see if I can belly land in the field to the north of the runway. Actually, I might be able to come across the runway.
Duck, you gotta make 21 within, you just merged with him. He's at 1200. 12,000, sorry. Jenna, you gotta make 29 coming in from your 3 o'clock, 10,000.
Okay, I'm down safely at Sanoki Koki.
No, you can do it.
Alright. That piece of SA-10's still friggin' there. I didn't see it. God damn it. I just lost 500 ranking because it spawned me on top of somebody else. That's frustrating. The map just started. That's like all of my experience. Jedi, I was not able to finish off the SA-10.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then it spawned me on top of somebody and I blew up.
Just ego dynamic things.
I'm assuming one of them will take care of it. MIA inbound to Sanaki. You guys gotta intercept that.
The one time I wish I brought fucking gunners.
This is North Pole Foothold Caucasus Modern.
Fuck's your name, mate?
Coming.
Now. Come on, DCS, calm down. Good splash. Alright, I'm assuming Wolfpack is gonna... Wolfpack, are you going after the SA-10 that's half dead?
Copy.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it then. Havocs ×2, leaving Katusi, heading west. There's the SA-2, but it's been neutered now. One Strela.
Okay, 3 west, turn 3 gauge.
Those Havocs could be a problem. Let's just get in the air. We'll run some cap really quick just to relax for a second after all that crazy flying. Alright, looks like 2 Fulcrums, 2 Fox Bats. We'll just take it as we see it. They've been launching a shitload of air at us just constantly. Yeah, it's a cool skin, especially because the afterburner is green. So it fits the skin quite nicely. It's festive. If you're gonna kill people, you know, style. Kobaletti traffic, Fubar 11 taking runway 07 for a northern eastern departure. Kobaletti traffic, active clear.
Oh, there's dirt at 9 o'clock.
Wolfpack, I'm having some pylon issues. Jester's not dropping the bombs, trying to figure it out.
Watch it, there's mud. 11 o'clock. Traffic, S14, 6 o'clock. 2 miles. I got dirt at 10 o'clock. I'm getting dirt at 8 o'clock.
I'm gonna go see if I can take care of that havoc.
Roger.
Alright, where's he about?
Target, 15 miles.
Is that him? That's him. Tally havoc.
I got some dirt at 9 o'clock.
Fox 1 havoc.
Target, 10 miles. Target, 4 miles. I lost lock. Here we go. Banged it. 12 o'clock. 7
God
miles.
damn it.
We just lost lock.
Shut up, Jester, you jackass. Fox bats. I gotta worry about the fox bats now. 325. 25 miles, Angels 18. Alright, we're coming around to 325.
Dirt, 12 o'clock.
Shut up.
Splash will say 10. Nix, you need help over there?
Nope, I'm good.
Copy.
Copy. Okay, he's locked. Target, 20 miles. Damn, I lost the lock. He's on our node, Spike, 12 o'clock. We've locked a friendly. Watch it, Dirt, 10 o'clock.
Oh, shit. That was a friendly I just fired on. I bumped the
Missile
lock.
launch,
Nix,
1
a
o'clock.
friendly F-16 over nose.
Hot, break left.
Yeah, I broke the lock so I didn't kill him on accident.
We've got a friendly Tomcat, 12 o'clock, 3 miles.
Did you get him?
Negative.
God. Yeah, that Havoc sucks. See if I can get a power lock on him. See if I can get him with a radar missile. That's going to be the best bet. Tally Havoc.
3 miles.
Fox 1 Havoc.
Splash.
Splash Havoc.
Lost it, lost the lock.
Splash.
This is Dynamic War server, so it's PvE, and it's a North Pole server, so it's hardcore, meaning you don't see everything on the map. You have to use scouts, you have to scout stuff out, you have to find it. It's full logistics, so the warehouses are empty. You have to move supplies around using helicopters and C-130s, the whole bit. It's full milsim servers. Except the hard mode gets a little out of hand sometimes because the engine is trying to make it more difficult, and it does things kind of unrealistically sometimes, like enemy radars that see you through a mountain. It happens. But it's good to have the challenge of the hard mode. Are they still messing around with that one MiG? Yep. Get him!
Splash, Mick.
Good splash. Now we don't really need to be up here. Skies are pretty clear now. Alright, I guess I'll go back and land, cash in.
TB2.
I have dirt, 5 o'clock.
Alright, Katusi's the target. Fubar 11 RTB Kobaletti.
Wolfpack, I'm gonna try and get these technicals just to the west of Sanaki.
Get ready. We've got, yeah, friendly, raw, 085, 11 miles, Angels 12. Copy. Hey, we got dirt, 7 o'clock. Pickle tanks.
Alright, there's Kobaletti. Kind of want to grab a helicopter and go kill all these cords that are out here and pick up all those loose soldiers. Kobaletti traffic, Fubar 11 coming in on long final for runway 25.
Check drone.
Yeah, you just gotta watch out. There's a bunch of cords, technicals guarding those guys. Gotta clear out those technicals. If you're gonna do that, I can probably help you out. If you tell me which area you're going to, I'll jump into an Apache and kill the guys if you want to get in there and
Looks
pick
like
up the
there's dirt at 4 o'clock.
pick up the survivors. Alright, gear down, flaps down. Alright, we're on speed. Boy, that wind is a little grody. Alright, on speed, on time, but we're gonna run our flight, our glide slope down a little bit lower. Oh, that's fine, Trax. You don't gotta come back. You do you. But if you do come back, just let me know and I'll blow some shit up for you. Boy, this Tomcat just doesn't want to get wrangled tonight. Had to trim it like I'm landing on a damn carrier.
Copy the traffic, Hellcat 31. In on a long extended final.
Gonna have to crab it.
500 feet.
Jester, you can just eject. 400.
Wolfpack, I got RTB, I got pylon damage.
300 feet. 200.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Yeah, I heard there's a blue pill that can help with that, but I don't know.
Smooth like glass. Alright, I need to get off this runway ASAP. Get the wings in. Okay, Trax, let me park my giant fatty here and I'll jump into an Apache. Or I can do a black shark and just really snipe them all out. That'd be fun. I haven't got to do the black shark in a while. We'll do a black shark. That sounds like fun. Kobalady traffic active clear. Alright, let's just park it here. Actually, let me see what the supplies look like. Well, I'll see it in the window. It's the double rotor, single seat Russian attack helicopter. It's the Sniper. Looks like this. The Black Shark, the KA-53. It's 50 and then space the third. Alright, let's see. We'll put a couple Iglas on here. And let's grab the Apu launchers. That way we got tandems, and then we'll grab some rockets. Let's take some small rockets. We don't need the big fatties. Take the 20, the 80. Oh, that's all we got, the 80 mils. For some reason, I thought we had 57 mils on this thing. It's probably just the hind and the hip that has the 57s. It's a very cool, interesting, useful helicopter, but you just gotta be really careful with it because it's definitely a glass cannon. You gotta stay on the outskirts of battles and snipe things. You don't want to get shot at it in this thing. All the systems are just right underneath the surface. It's not really that armored. The cockpit's armored pretty good, but all the systems are not. Alright, Trax. I'm just gonna leave Kobalady and I'll just start killing cords starting right to the east and just go all the way through and just start smoking them all out as I find them. Looks like this. Wonder why I didn't put the igloos on my pylons. Santa, what are you doing? Alright, gear coming up. It's gonna take me a second to get the first ones, get my bearings, let me get all fenced in and all that good stuff. Give me a second to find them, because there are a lot of trees and shit in the way. Should be like right here, right? Let's see. Alright, what is a good, oh, they are very close. They're right out here in front of me. Got him. Got him. Laser on. Tandem up. Rifle. Technical. Rifle technical. Well, there's two down. Alright, there's some few trees to the right. Man, that glare right there is gonna get to me, isn't it? Got him. Rifle technical. Rifle technical. Just cleaning up the enemy troops on the ground now, Trax. Okay, everything's clear in the first area, moving on to the next area. Alright, it's up to... Ooh, those guys are going to be hard to find. Alright, let's see. Is there any landmarks right on the big forest? Right on the outskirts the other way? Oh, that friggin' everywhere I go, the glare is the same. I love that. That's perfect. No, the Little Bird is its own helicopter. The Huey is its own helicopter. The Little Bird is the AH-6, and the Huey is the UH-1H. Little Bird is the AH-6 murder egg. Very specific egg-shaped, tiny cockpit. Where's the river? There's a little town right below me. Is that the river? Okay, that's the river. Why am I not seeing the second branch of that river? I am so confused right now. There's the one river, there's the other river right in front of me. Alright, let me slow my roll. This guy's got to be like right in front of me. Yeah, the Huey is the transport helicopter from Vietnam, yeah. The Little Bird is the little scout assault helicopter that was also used in Vietnam. Well, there's two different versions. There's the Little Bird and the Loach. They're similar, but not the same. Man, I cannot get a bearing on these guys. That's got to be them, like right there in front of me, and I'm just not seeing them. Dude, I angle my nose down even farther, and the glare just gets worse. Wow, I'm getting really good. It should be right in front of me. I mean, I should be looking at him like right here. Whoa, shh. All right, we're going rockets. Had to reset my controls on that one. Okay, I'm lined right up with them, right? Yeah. I still don't actually see them. What the fuck? I'm fighting a ghost. Oh, now there's another set right below me. I see him. Shit on me. Maybe I should have just grabbed the Apache so I could find these jerks quicker. Alright, another set down. I still don't see them. There they are. I see them. I see them. I see them. Oh, you're so dead.
Watch ekran.
Oh, crap. I forgot it's frozen. I forgot the weather was so cold. I didn't turn on my... Alright, what is it? What's left? One more set up on the road, right out of town. Let's slow down. I need to find them. They're out there in the field right here in front of me. Let me get a little hover set up and we will set up a sniping position so we don't fly right over the top of them again when I was searching for the other ones. Okay, now my back is the other direction and I still have the same glare on my... It just won't let me use my damn viewer. Got him. Rifle. Okay, rifle again. Rifle. All right. Okay, Trax, you are completely clear to rescue everybody else. Everybody else is gone. I'm gonna head back to Kobaletti. That's what's screwing me. Ah, much better. When did I friggin' turn on the director? I didn't think I did. Must have bumped it. Nice! Katusi's neutral. Good job, everybody. Kicking ass. I guess I'm going to go ahead and do a supply run from Batumi and take it up to Kolki, seeing as how that's kind of be our front line for a while, probably. What's next after that? Sukumia? Yeah, it's going to be a bit before we get Sukumia, so we'll run supplies up. Kobaletti traffic, Fubar 11, bringing helicopter into taxi. Yep, I'm gonna use the C-130. So that way I can do all of it in one run. Then the boys will have bombs and missiles and shit for a while. Alright, gear coming down. We're gonna put ourselves right over here in this little pad. Piece of cake. Hey, I got promoted. Does that mean I have some options now already? That'd be good. Oh, we don't have a budget yet, Bo. Very little. So we're not going to spend any money. I do have, oh yeah, I do have options now. That's good. All right, let me use the restroom and then we'll do a C-130 run and get those supplies up to, Koki. Okay, I gotta take my medicine too before I forget. I never forget to take my medicine. Okay, ugh, that tastes awesome. All right, let's see. We don't need all this fuel. We are not going that far. Okay, I'm setting up at Batumi right now, and I'm going to bring a full warehouse load into Sanaki Koki. It's going to be a sec, though. Alright, Batumi is code UGSB. So let's see, UGSB, and that's our starting location. Ending location is going to be Sanaki Koki. And that'll be code UGKS. UGKS. Boom. Let's see. Let's get our digimap up on 2 and our nav radar up to 3. It's overlays. Let's go ahead and get the RWR and the ports up. Are we set up on digimap? And pilot. Yep, got it. Alright, we need to zoom in on the cursor. Let's see, it's like, yeah, it's not very far. It's right across the river, right? So we're looking for the pond. There's the little pond. Where's the big pond? Okay, there's the big pond right there. Nope, there it is. There's the big pond. There's the river. So then there should be an airfield right there. Believe that's it. That should be it. Okay, so let's set up our first leg. Go to legs and let's punch it right there. And we're going to make a nice gradual turn here. Next leg right there. And now let's get lined up. Oh. That was a little off. I had it going up too far. We'll just punch it right here. And then we'll set up for final right here. And then what was that code? It's UGKS, I think, but UGKS, yeah. So last leg will be UGKS. Bam! Alright. Go back to route 2 and we will activate it and we will execute it. Come back to index and now that is our route 1. Let's see, nav select. Boom! There we go. We have a flight plan. Now we just need cargo, right? Or we should just take off right now without when we'll forget the cargo. Screw that. Alright, we need to spawn cargo. Parent menu, other logistics. Warehouse supplies, 50 of everything times 2, so that's 2 massive containers. Yep, those big ones right there. Okay, I've got my flight plan all programmed in. I'm just loading up the supplies now. I'll be airborne in 5 minutes. Yep, I'm going to resupply Sadaki Koki with a full load. You betcha. We'll be set for a while once I get there, and if I land, you know, I could wreck. I wreck a lot when I'm landing, so. Alright, where am I? Yeah, should be fine. Oh, we're right there. We are good to go. Alright, brakes on, parking brake off. And we are on the tiller.
Natumi, request takeoff.
Now we're gonna drive into the grass, and then we're gonna turn around on the backside of the runway. It's okay, we're in Hercules. We don't need runways or roads or anything. All right, here we go. And we're off the tiller on the rudder, sort of. Rotating. Gear coming up. Leaving down 3 units of flaps. Fubar 11 Herc, airborne, heading for Sanaki. Alright, flaps all the way up. We're gonna stay fairly low, we're not gonna fly real high.
Dagger 1, comms check 305.
Good copy.
Dagger 1.
All right, we are on the way, boys. And the occasional girl. We do get girls every now and then. All right, we got to ease off that throttle. We're hauling the mail now. We got to slow down. We don't need to go much past 250. Need to slow down and get my trim all set. We're still raw. All right. We're good, we're trim. And we slowed down. We're all set. Almost. But that right aileron is so heavy on the Herc. I wasn't expecting it to be that heavy. I remember the first time I took it off, I was not ready for that right aileron weight at all. Alright, 22.5 miles to leg 1, and leg 1 will be almost the end of the flight. Leg 2 and 3 is just lining up for the final. Be the shortest Herc flight we've ever done. Well, except for that time when we were practicing landing in the fields around Makeup. We just took off and then kept circling back around and landing in different fields and then taking back off. It's good practice. Yeah, it makes sense. I just wasn't ready for it. It was a lot when as soon as you start getting weight off the front wheels. If you're not ready for that aileron dip, it's more severe than I expected. I understand the mechanics of it for sure. It was just a lot more, you know. But like, I have no experience with real big aircraft in real life, so that's why it kind of caught me off guard. Everything I flew was, oh boy. They're probably going to be H-6J tactical bombers coming in with Fulcrum escorts. $10 miles. Then we'll make our gradual right-hand turn and line up for the runway. Oh, there's we can see our waypoint right now. It's the star on the HUD there underneath our altitude. Yep, did you pick them all up? That should give you good experience. Plus, that gets a lot of credits for the team, which is really good. It's early part of the war, we only had like 700 credits. So if you're getting 200 and 300 credits for picking people up, that's a lot. Very helpful. Nice.
Snarky traffic, runway clear.
Sanaki traffic, Fubar 11 coming in around on long final for runway. It's going to be a few minutes before I get there. There's our next leg right in front of us. We're gonna start easing off the throttle. It's really a pain in the ass to slow down on these big suckers. You just gotta use your... preemptively slow down, use your flaps. Slowly in increments. Of course, you don't just rip them all out. Pretty easy to fly though. Just gotta fly preemptively like anything else. Just a little bit more so, because she's so big and heavy. Alright, transitioning to the next waypoint. Six miles to the last waypoint. We should have the runway in sight once we get to it. What's that last leg? 7 miles. 7.8 miles. So that'll be a 7 mile final. Which will just be working our speed the whole time because we're so low. Can't really see the runway yet, but it's off to the right. Ooh, we got some funk too. It's always good to land with the funk playing. Pretty sure it's in the manual. It's an Air Force thing. I'm not sure what the Navy boys play. My guess would be Kenny Loggins.
Second traffic Viper taking off. C-130, no phone.
I'm in, lining up for runway 7 miles out.
Copy, no factor.
Alright, 2 units of flaps. We're almost idle. More flaps. Gears coming down. And more flaps. Give it all the flaps now. Sanofi traffic Fubar 11, tally runway 3 miles out. Doing 135 knots, we're just floating right along like a big old fat balloon.
1,000 to go.
Betty, you shut up. We're gonna ease off of the throttle just a little bit and then bring it back in. Kind of working the throttle so we don't get too fast or too slow. When we're ready to start making our descent, we'll just start killing the throttle as we nose down a little bit. That way we don't pick up too much speed. Alright, we're full idle. We're setting up for reverse thrust now. When we land and get all the weight on the wheels, we'll reverse the engines and we'll slow down real quick. Well, we're not reversing the engine, we're reversing the prop. Alright, looking good.
Minimum.
Copy, landing traffic. Hellcat 31, flight 216, taking active, runway 07, first round departure. Copy, landing.
Alright. Bring her down nice and smooth. And reverse thrusting. Fubar 11, I did get a SAM launch on me.
Hellcat 31.
Alright, we're pulling off the runway to get everybody's way. Smooth like glass. Piece of cake. And that's why the C-130 is so awesome. We just delivered enough bombs and missiles to last for a while in a single flight. In the olden days, before we had a C-130, a good C-130 and DCS, you had to do this shit with like helicopters. Alright, brakes, parking brake, and we will low RPM our outer engines, but not the inners, because then that'll kill the generators. There goes a Gepard. Okay, Hercules has arrived at Sanaki, unloading. Alright, let's check that warehouse now. Havoc directly north of Sanaki. Two flankers coming in from the northwest towards Sanaki. Let's see, what's the resources? Yeah, look at that. Now we got missiles and bombs. We in business. Alright, what do we got? Fuel depot. I think I'm gonna go hit the fuel. Oh my god. Skies are flooded northwest. Havocs, floggers, flankers, friggin' everything. Fullbacks, foxbats. Yep, take it easy, Trex. Oh, let me think. Sanaki's maxed out. I'm thinking...
Splash 295.
Good splash. I'm thinking I'm gonna tear up Katusi really quick. I'm gonna shore up the front line because we're just so early in the war. Let's grab our Chinook. Let's grab our Chinook and do that. Well, let's shore everything up really quick. Well, I shouldn't say really quick. Let's shore it up. This war's gonna last weeks, probably, so let's make sure we don't lose stuff already. We'll go tier it up. We'll take door gunners just in case. I don't think we're gonna need them, but...
2 o'clock, swing, searching, radar. 3 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching, missile, right. Hawk. 3 o'clock, searching, hawk. 3 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 2 o'clock, searching, missile, left. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 6 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 7 o'clock, tracking, hawk. 3 o'clock, searching, Sam. 3 o'clock, searching. Sam. 3 o'clock, searching, hawk. 3 o'clock, searching.
Interesting.
Sam. 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Katusi. We're gonna go direct to Katusi.
Sam. 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock, searching. Hawk.
Open the
3 o'clock,
doors.
searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock, searching. Sam. 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed
Oh,
wing.
let me load it
2
up
o'clock,
first.
Searching.
Yeah, they're right. They're out there. I see them.
5 o'clock, searching. Hawk.
All right, we gotta
3
watch our
o'clock,
weight.
Searching.
If I have a little bit extra room, I'll grab some warehouse supplies too and take them over there.
2 o'clock, searching. Gun. 7 o'clock, searching.
Ah, woo.
3
We're
o'clock,
pretty heavy
searching.
already.
Missile, right.
Let's see. Might be able to bring maybe a small.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Yeah, I can do one.
Searching. Gun. 1 o'clock, searching. Sam. 3 o'clock.
That'll fit.
searching.
Oh, maybe. Ooh. It'll fit, but we're a little overweight. Let's defuel a little bit more, huh?
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
North Pole servers are PvE, but they're hard. They're kind of like hardcore, hard mode. So it's difficult but fun. There is a Cold War rotation server. This is the modern one, but there's a Cold War one that rotates maps, and it's a Cold War-ish rule set. But you can fly whatever the hell you want on the modern one.
3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Standard
7
dynamic
o'clock,
war.
tracking.
Except the enemy is really, really overtuned and kind of smart. It's fog of war, so you can't really see where all the enemy is unless we've got a sensor on them. Like, we know this guy's here because we've got, you know, other people up. Their sensors see them. You can earn experience on the server. As you earn experience, it unlocks more options you can use credits for. So like when you first get on the server, you can't use credits for much, which is by design. That way people can't just show up and because the credits are cumulative through the whole team. So just to make sure someone can't just show up and burn all the money. But as you get more experience during the war, it unlocks more options like calling in support, stuff like that, calling in scouts, so you can get a better idea of what's at an enemy position.
2 o'clock. Searching.
It's pretty extensive. It's pretty fun. And it's all full logistics, so if you capture an airfield, there's nothing there. You captured it, which means you got to move bombs and stuff and missiles over there. Except someone spent credits and made Sanaki aware. Why would you do that when I just did that? You just negated all my work. What the fuck?
6 o'clock. Searching.
That's a weird thing to do.
Sam. 3 o'clock. Searching.
We don't have that much money yet. We probably have none now.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock.
We got 1,000 credits. If I'd have known you guys were going to do that, I wouldn't have spent all that time flying the C-130 over there. That was like a waste of my time completely.
Sam. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Then the North Pole servers are just what you need. There's always a war going on any of the 3 servers, and most of them have kind of similar rule sets. They are all 3 hardcore.
Sam. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
It's no biggie.
Sam. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Yeah, it's not a bad move to make it a warehouse. I was just trying to conserve credits for now. It's not a bad thing. The only bad thing was just wasting time, but it's alright.
3 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, I am heading with supplies for Katusi.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
And when you get enough experience on the server, you can even drop combined arms troops and then give them commands and such.
Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 5 o'clock.
I like it. I use it to position troops and ground units as long as the server allows it. Some servers don't allow it, but the ones that do. And I play on North Pole a lot now, so I do use my combined arms. I don't take control of the vehicles directly, like jump inside of them, but you can. But I don't really do that. I just use it to be able to drop units on the ground and then tell them to move forward to position artillery pieces or tanks forward to help move us forward. Some of these positions are really hard to capture,
Fixed wing.
so being able to utilize some ground troops is real helpful.
6 o'clock. Searching.
So if you like the tactics of it, I think it's worth it, but
12 o'clock. Searching.
there's a lot of people that don't like it, but a lot of those people usually want it to be more War Thunder-ish.
12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
It's mainly just good for giving commands to the ground units.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Although you can get a little bit done with like a Bradley sneaking around.
4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
I've done pretty good with a Strela,
Sam, 6 o'clock.
shooting down some enemy air.
Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock.
We can speed up a little bit.
Wait. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Is it just me, or did that other Chinook slow down all of a sudden? Oh no, is it? Is the server taking a shit? It doesn't look like anybody's booted yet. But that friendly Chinook is definitely not moving. It says it's moving. Maybe it's just going really slow.
On his bike. Angels 12.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching.
That's awesome for logistics.
Sam. 6 o'clock.
You can put, I mean, right now I'm hauling like
One rifle.
2 tiers worth of supplies and 10 of everything for warehouse in a single flight. It's amazing. Before, you'd have to use a Huey, which would take like a lot of flights. I can set up a Nassams or a Hawk system, and I can put enough crates to build it in one flight. Whereas before, it would take like 3 or 4. The hip was really good, but that's red only. You know, well, that if it's split between red and blue, then there was nothing on the blue side besides the Huey. Yeah, he's moving. He's just going slow.
6 police. 5 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
I am pushing it.
Searching. 6
Yeah, we're doing like 145 knots. We're hauling ass.
6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
Yeah, if you like doing logistics, I highly recommend the C-130 and the Chinook.
10 o'clock. Searching.
I recommend almost everything in DCS except for there's a few aircraft I'll never fly or own,
6 o'clock. Searching.
but most of them are just great. Yeah, I'm still learning the 130 myself. I still haven't done CARP yet. I've just mainly used the C-130 to move supplies.
Everyone's in.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. 6 police. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock.
Plus, on this server, if somebody gets downed,
6 police. 7 o'clock.
it'll leave, the pilot will become a
Searching.
a unit on the ground, and if you go pick them up and bring them back to base, you'll get the credits that they lost from getting shot down, which helps the team a ton and gives you good experience. Also, the enemy will try to recapture pilots that they've downed, so sometimes you got to fight some ground troops to get to them. So it's got a really, really interactive Caesar system, above and beyond the normal. Like earlier, we had Trax was going around picking them up, and I was in a Black Shark killing all the enemy technicals that were trying to stop him. They had deployed around the downed pilots. There's always something to do.
6 point, 7 o'clock, searching, hawk.
Okay,
6 o'clock, searching,
Tally
hawk.
Airfield.
1 o'clock, searching.
Starting our approach.
1 o'clock, searching, Sam. 1 o'clock, searching, Sam. 6 o'clock, searching, 6 point, 10 o'clock, searching. Sam, 5 o'clock, searching. 6 point, 7 o'clock, searching. 6 point, 4 o'clock, searching, gun. 5 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 5 o'clock, searching, gun. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 12 o'clock, searching. 6 point, 9 o'clock, tracking. Sam.
I do believe so.
12 o'clock, searching. Sam, 12 o'clock, searching.
I haven't personally done it on this server specifically with a Huey, but I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. I usually do it in the Chinook because I can bring like 4 whole squads instead of 1. You can also use troops to capture points. If a point is neutral, you can drop troops into it to capture it. You don't always have to use zone supplies. You can also, you can grab, once you get enough levels, you can get specific about what troops you want to load up. So you could load up like Stinger troops, a squad of 4 troops with Stinger missiles, air-to-air Stingers, and you can go fly those over towards closer to an enemy base and drop off a bunch of Stinger troops and kind of set up a trap for enemies so you can try to pick off some of them when they're taking off to help the team. You can do shit like that.
6 point, 10 o'clock.
It's a really good, comprehensive, dynamic war server. It does everything you can do within the bounds of DCS and the third-party scripting that's been done so far. It's a good balance. I'd say the biggest problem it has is normal DCS problems, like sometimes server instability because of third-party scripting, and because everything was made to be harder, there's no like button you can hit to just make it harder, so the engine tries to make it harder, and sometimes it does things that the enemy can't actually do. So that can be annoying at times, but it's not that big of a deal. It just makes it harder. I mean, like sometimes SAMs will shoot at you from places they wouldn't be able to in real life. Or their radars are tracking you through mountains. It doesn't happen every time, but it does happen. Or an enemy SAM will be locking you up and it's still not showing up on your ELANT pod. That's probably the most frustrating one. Sometimes there's a huge delay when there really shouldn't be. And that's probably just the engine trying to make it harder through the scripting that was put in to make it harder, and it's kind of cheating you. We always make the joke that the enemy's got the Eye of Sauron for a radar. Alright, opening the doors.
Sam, 6 o'clock,
That was an overloaded flight. There's warehouse supplies.
5 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, and here's the tear-ups. There we go, we're all the way up to tier 3, and we have a warehouse. Not much though, but it's better than nothing. What's our warehouse looking like over here? Yeah, we don't have much, but people aren't going to be using this airfield really much at all, so it'll be fine. While you guys are doing all that up north, you guys are really kicking ass. That's awesome. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can clear out the fuel depot really quick. I'm assuming that's where Vic's going to. Get him, Vic. I'm going to bring a hog. Vic, do you have chonkers for the factory? You know there's going to be a factory there. I need to know if you've got one, because if not, I'll bring a chonker. Let's see what Vic's packing. Vic is packing Mavericks and Harms. Okay. I'll bring a chonker. Yep, no worries. I'm gonna bring two fatty JDEMs to take care of the factory. You just clear out the chaff. GBU 31s with penetrator heads. Good old tungsten tipped casing. Let's see, I'll bring a couple of Mavericks and a couple of GBU 12s. And then we can pretty much do a little bit of everything.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
There we go. That's a good loadout. Can we go up to 80? We can. That's a good universal loadout. You know what that means? If we're flying a little bit of a distance with a good universal loadout, a lot of packages. It's FedEx time. Alright, we're gonna have to set up we're gonna have to create a custom waypoint for that factory. We'll just grab a GPS. Let's set up our TAD and our data link. And we're broadcasting. Change our own ID. Turn off all the external lights. We don't need all that shit. And targeting pod warming up, laser warming up. Switch over to steer point. Okay, we need a GPS. There's a Strela there. Alright, we'll call this, what was that place? Tank Factory? Was it tanks? It's a fuel depot. Okay, fuel depot. Alright, so switching over to MSN 035. We want fuel. And then 4201. 675, and that's northeasterling. We start with 0, 43, 33, 100. East, whoops. 0, 43, 33, 100 east. There we go. I must have misclicked. Alright. We got our custom waypoint. Make sure we got a cake. Fuel, we got it 50 miles out. We are broadcasting our information through the data link. Let's go ahead and hook it. And we're hooked. Alright, away we go. Where are we? I think I know where we are. We just hang a right and the runway's like right there. Oh, and because I fixed my mirrors, we can actually use them now.
Jedi 6-1 hits on SR10 at Sukumi.
Where's those big daddies? Yeah. 2,000 pound penetrator J-Dam. It's one of my favorite bombs. When in doubt, J-Damn it. Where's that cake? Yeah. There it is. Shoot, I forgot to set my radio. Fubar 11 taking off from Kutasi, runway 07, Eastern departure. Oh, it's nice to be out of that Chinook, though. The one thing I hate about the Chinook is it's so friggin' loud. Alright, gear coming up. Holding the flaps till about 190 knots. And flaps up. Hello, Checky Lee. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day or night. That must be Vic. Or that's the drone. That's probably the drone. Alright, we'll set up a gradual climb. Oh shoot, I hooked the drone, I didn't hook the point. Ah, we'll leave it unhooked. We don't need to hook it anyway, it's not a big deal. Insurgent camp's cleared, Alpha's getting pretty cleared. Yeah, you guys are going to be right up on Sukumia soon. When you guys clear Sukumia, if I still got time, I'm not going to have time probably, but if you guys clear Sukumia really quick, I might have time to run supplies from Sanaki up to Sukumia. But if not, I'll get it the next day, if somebody else doesn't. What FARP? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I could probably do that. To be honest, is it a big open field? I might be able to run a C-130 in there and really overload the shit out of that FARP, if there's a FARP there. Yeah, there's a FARP there. I could probably maybe land a C-130 in there and deliver a shit ton, but it's probably not worth the risk because there's a lot of trees and power lines in there. I could just do a double load in the Chinook, or I could take it like a triple load in the Chinook. That'll be enough. I'll do that for sure. Let me clear out the fuel depot, and then I'll do that. Yep, take it easy, Jedi. Yeah, it happens. Your ass ran out of fuel. I got it. You realize your call sign should be fuel.
What's up, DCS guy?
Oh shit. Fubar 1-1 nails 29 radar. Flanker or Fulcrum. Man, that's so far away. MiG-29S over the top of Alpha. Be careful, it might have R-77s. Let's turn our volume down on that just a little bit, because we're pretty far outside of that battle.
Now it's stuck. 30 to go left.
Vic, is that all that was left? To be honest, if you were in my flight in real life and you were a rookie and what happened in a training mission, we would probably call you bingo or fuel. Short and sweet. It's always short and sweet. Not Joker. It would have to be bingo or fuel. Can't use Joker. Okay, I'll just I'll line up on the factory then and just drop my my 2 penetrators on it and see what happens. Sometimes those factories have add-ons to it, like barrack buildings and stuff like that, but I've got a couple of GBU-12s with me as well. We'll see what all is there when I get there. The mountaintop is blocking my view right now. Let's go ahead and pitch back up. There's chemical silos too. I see the factory, and there's also some fuel silos. I'll take care of all of that. I see that Strela you blew up. 1, 2. There's usually more than 2. 1 factory, and yeah, there's 3 silos. I see all 3 silos. I'll get them. I'll blow up the factory and I'll come back around and I'll just gun the silos in a single flyby. I didn't fly in service. Unfortunately, health problems and other things got in the way. I just grew up in the middle of it because of my biological father and my stepfather. And I flew regular. But I grew up in the military. So I've got insider knowledge. I wanted to learn how to start flying because of family, but also because I really wanted to be an AH-1 Cobra pilot. That's really what I wanted to do, but I didn't even get to become a helicopter pilot. But luckily, I still got to fly most of my life until I got all messed up and disabled and shit. I did get to fly quite a bit, so that's good. Okay, factory is marked. Two minutes out. What's up, Spitfire? It's going pretty good. This is like, I haven't really done much bombing tonight until right now. Well, I guess we did a little bit on Sanaki, but we did a decent amount of logistics tonight and some SEAD. That was a fresh war, so we've been just trying to kind of break in. We're kind of trying to establish our beachhead here, our main start. We're doing good now. We got a pretty good foothold going in now. Getting ready to take out an enemy fuel depot. We'll overfly our drop point just a little bit to give the JDAM a better angle. We want this penetrator to be coming down almost straight down when it hits to really drive it home. Okay, we're in the zone and we're overflying by 10 seconds, 15 seconds, pickle 1. Oh, come
Warning,
on.
autopilot.
Pickle 1. Pickle 2. Shit. I had to jockey the damn GPS, the INS. It should be a good drop still. Oh yeah, it's gonna come straight down on that factory. It's a good drop. We're good. I didn't look at my alignment. I've been flying flat and straight for a bit. I had to rock the wings for the INS to reset. Shack the factory. She's rubble. She's rubble times 2. We killed the cockroaches too. Alright, setting up on the silos. Rolling in on the silos, guns, guns, guns. Alright, we got 3 silos. We need to spot them with our Mark 1 eyeballs, and I see all 3. Actually, it looks like 4. No, wait, it's 3. That other part is where that Strela was. Nope, I don't need the gun pack for this. We don't need to try to penetrate or anything. One silo. Two silos.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
That should be everything, right? Why is it still red? Did I miss something? What is that? Oh, okay. There's still something down there. I gotta fish it out. Must be a dude over there with a gun or something. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna smoke. Alright, we're looking for smoke markers. Tally. Not sure what it is, but we're gonna hit it with some 30 mil. Might be another silo, I just didn't see it or something. Who knows? We'll do a light peppering of the area.
Pull up.
It was
pull
a
up.
silo. Okay, fuel depot's blacked out. RTB. Fubar 1-1, fuel depot blacked out. RTB to Katusi. We didn't even turn on our Mavericks. Didn't need to. Alright, we'll have time. We'll go ahead and do that supply run from Sanaki Kolki up to Alpha, as long as you guys clear out Alpha. It's just the one KS-19 there, right? It's just one flak gun. I could probably put door gunners on the Chinook and finish it off maybe, unless it, well, I don't know, if I flew right up to it, it might shoot me in the face. Probably not the best idea. Someone will get it before we get there. Alright, let's grab a magnetic. We'll just do it manually. We don't have to bring up the aerodrome. I think it was like it is 247. Close enough. 247. I need to take another dose of medicine. Let's get lined up. Get trimmed. Okay, medicine. Okay. You'd think many times I've had to take that crap that my taste buds would finally just burn out so I didn't have to taste it anymore, but nope. Oh, there's a grumble up. Enemy SA-10 up. That must be at Delta. Yep, Delta's got the grumble. Boy, everybody's having trouble with that KS-19 flat gun. Do you guys need me to send smoke over on to mark that KS-19? I have no idea, Spitfire. What's up, Gunner? Hell yeah, bring out the warbirds. You get style points for bombing targets on the moderns. Hey, I've done it. I used the jug on the modern server before to take out a convoy of tanks that were moving around. Just to see if I could. I think I got 2 of the vehicles. We'll roll into Katusi as soon as our HSI lines up. It looks like Scully's already on the way with a Chinook. I wonder if he's going to capture. I wonder if I should... Well, God, that's a long flight for me, though. Yeah, I guess, Okay, I'm gonna divert... to Alpha, and I'll, aggress that flak gun that's at Alpha so someone can capture. We've got plenty of fuel. We're good. We'll take care of it. We got 530 rounds left. We'll just hit it with the gun. We don't need to waste a whole GBU-12 or a Maverick on that one flak gun. We'll just shoot it in the face. It's pretty damaged already, it looks like. Oh, or unless Santa's gonna get it. Oh, maybe not. Santa's in the house. He would be the owner of the server, by the way, folks. That's Santa. Good guy. You can. I'm not sure what the Chinook is doing that's on the way. He might be going just to pick up the troops, or he might be going to capture Alpha. I don't know. Either way, somebody needs to capture it. I'm heading that way just to make sure that KS-19 gets destroyed, because I'm running out of time. Nope. Looks like Santa got it. Okay, yeah, somebody just needs to capture her. Good stuff, Santa. All right, we're idle. What runway is that? 25, that's right. Katusi traffic, Fubar 11 coming in for initial on runway 25. Let's get the boards out. All right, gear down, flaps down. Hey, Gunner, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. All proceeds go to usually equipment or modules or medicine. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of weight, don't we? We still got Mavericks and GBU-12s and all kinds of shit. Alright, on speed, on time. We're gonna have to feather it a little bit.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, Betty. That happens when we're landing. It's crazy. Piece of cake. Alright, let's drive to the end of the runway. Oh wait, there's a turnoff right here. I know one of these runways over here somewhere doesn't really have any turnoffs. You just have to keep going all the way to the end. It's probably Batumi. Little tiny one. Actually, I think Sanaki Kolki's only got the turnoff right near the end too. Alright, that mission is accomplished. Oops. I hate it when it keeps opening that menu up. Oh wow. We've got 2 Nassams set up over here at Katusi too. That's a lot of coverage. Okay, I think Scully is just picking up troops, so... Alright, Dark Horse, it's all you. Capture Alpha. Troops would be under other logistics, CTLD managed troops. I guess I can do a CAD run really quick on Sam Delta and see if I can break through there. And Sanaki is a warehouse. Actually, is there a GBI at Sukumia? I don't know. We don't actually have coverage. I'm kind of tempted to just do a broach run and see if I can really neuter that at SA-10 completely. If there's no GBI there, I could do it. Let's try that. Might as well. I've only got time for one more flight. We'll do an 8 broach ripple. And just see if we can litter the SAM site and Sukumia with just destruction, just to thin everything out as best we can on our way out. Oops. Oh, I grabbed it. Okay, yeah, they're broaches. I thought I grabbed CBU for a second there. Alright, fuel, 1 bag. Yep, we're good to go. That should be pre-briefed. We'll just get our sensors on Sukumia and then we'll pan over to Delta manually. I'm not going to set up a GPS for it. We don't really need to. We'll just use our targeting pod. Alright, IFF on, data links, link 16 on. No faults. No faults. Cycle the bleeds. Start warming up the FLIR. Let's see, helmet mount. Alright, HSI up. Should be like 7. Yeah, Sukumia is 7. 8 is Godata. So yeah, 7. Alright, mirrors. All right. Looks like Oak's coming into land. We will just hold short. Holy shit. Who is queuing their radio? Well, that's interesting. All right, and I think that DCS guy is coming around to land. Why is it staticking like that? That's weird. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's special. .27. I don't know. The way he was flying around, I think that's the only play he's got. I really don't know. Sanaki traffic, Fubar 11 taking runway 27 for a northwestern departure. Alright. Sukumia designate. Yeah, I see the MI-8. I'm heading for the MI-8 right now. We've got to stop him. I'm on my way. Do I have a data link on him? No. Yeah, but if that MI8 gets there, it's gonna respawn everything there. So. Let's see, how far am I? I'm like 15 miles. That might have been him. Nah, radar's not gonna get him.
Altitude. Altitude.
I don't see him. All I see is fucking shadow. I just don't. Oh, there he is. I see him. I hit him, but god damn it. I hit him, but he's made out of something strong. Trying to swoop in on him. I lost him again. I don't see him. Where the hell did he go? Oh my god, I just can't see him. The shadow is just blocking him or something. Oh, there he is. He's up there. Okay, I hit him again and he's just, I don't know. I'm out of ammo. That thing should be shredded. Oh, okay, I think he went down. Yep, he's down. Okay, got him. All right, you're free. You're free to capture. That was nuts. I just couldn't see him in the shadows. It's too dark. Alright, I gotta get back on target. Oh shit, now we're so close. I gotta reset everything up. And I need altitude. Bag's empty, I need to get rid of the bag. What are you sorry for? You didn't do anything wrong, did you? Oh no, you're fine. I was just getting angry because I think I'm getting trolled. Sometimes when I'm streaming, people like log in and then just like fly around and buzz me the whole time, or almost ram me. Sometimes they do ram me, or they'll cue the radios like constantly, shit like that. It just happens sometimes. It's annoying. All right, FLIR up. Let's find some targets. Alright, that SA-10 was over to the north. Yeah, I think someone was queuing it on purpose, Vic. Because it was constant, and it was coming through all of it. Alright, there is our winners. One away. Two away. There's the radar spinning. Three away. Ammo trucks. 4. 5. 6. 7. One more shot. We'll put one. Here we go. 8. All right. Yeah, all my brooches are away. All right. Let's get out of here. Oh, here we go. They're ready. They're going terminal. Should be a whole lot of targets checked out, and all the radars should be done. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. There's still stuff here, but it's damaged pretty good. Oh, there was an edge of a hill right there. Got some of the launchers, radars. Looks like one radar survived even though a broach hit it directly. I don't know how that happened. Alright, I'm RTB. Nice. Good stuff. Now we just need to do it one more time to tier it up to max tier. That'll spawn all the defenses it can have. Do I have time to do a Chinook run? Yeah, that's iffy. I'm just going to go down to Kobaletti. Fubar 11 RTB to Kobaletti. Hey, the radios are working again. And everybody left. Well, not everybody, but a pile of people left. Which is probably why the radio works now. Yep, always welcome, Vic. You're an OG. Always, well, everybody's always welcome, unless they do something really stupid. But Vic is OG. We can go ahead and stow the radar. Did they already repair it? Don't worry, just sort it next set. What are you talking about? What am I worried about? Did I miss something? Oh gosh, there is 3 Navy flankers coming straight for Alpha. Well, let me see if I can throw some extra defense in there. Man, I'm confused now, Vic.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, I put some extra air defense in Alpha. Hopefully they don't pummel it. Those 3 Navy flankers could definitely do a bunch of damage. Hello, Stevent. How are you doing? Oh, someone's on the runway now. Oh, it's magic. see, it's 7. That's what I thought. Couple eddy traffic, Fubar 11 coming in on initial for runway 07.
Tango 1 copies all, hubby.
Alright. Gear, flaps. Yeah, the door gunners do pretty good. They do better than the friggin' miniguns. The miniguns are garbage. They've been nerfed too much. Just like the rockets. You might as well be shooting spears. 3 Hinds and 2 Havocs. Man, this server's just getting even more hardcore. They're throwing a lot. Alright, we are trimmed on speed. Now we'll get lined up, we'll get down below the glide slope a little bit, and then we'll bring her on up to time. Intercept the slope, piece of cake. I mean, maybe, I don't know, I just make shit up as I go. We're definitely coming in steep. Couple eddy traffic, Fubar 11, short final, runway 07. Alright, on speed. And on time.
Double A traffic, Tango 1 taking active runway 07.
Fubar 11, active clear.
Double A traffic, Tango 1 departing runway 07, double.
Yeah, I gotta get those carrier ops. Well, at least you're all good on like on speed and how all the mechanics of landing kind of work, so it should be a hell of a lot easier if you go back to it. It's just like landing on an airfield. It really is. It's just all about having a good setup.
Double A traffic, Tango 1 departing to the east, good day.
Other than that, trim on speed. Keep your flight vector. Make sure you're not coming in too steep. Make sure you got a good slope. Fly it into the wire. Oh, is it really? I'll have to grab that too. I have not messed with the carrier ops in a while, but I mean I've never had a real issue with it. Although, God, who was it that kept goading me like, you can't land on the carrier? So I just like did it 3 times in a row. I can't remember who that was. That was funny though. But I'm pretty rusty. I should probably practice it way more than I do. It's in your head, man. It's in your head. Carrier landings just literally just start at the correct height, and make sure you've got your correct heading for the angle on the aircraft carrier, and then just treat it like you're landing at an airfield. Make sure you're trimmed on speed properly, and then just rock the throttle. Keep your flight vector. It's not a lot of people get themselves it's you know, worked up in your head, and then your micro movements become macro movements where you think you're moving a little bit and you're moving way too much, is usually the biggest problem I see people doing. It's all about just calm. Watch your flight vector, watch your speed, watch your drop. Watch the ball, watch your speed, watch your drop, watch the ball. It's pretty... Stop overthinking it. Just make sure your flight vector's where it should be. Make sure you're lined up. Watch the ball. That way you're not coming in too steep. And just keep the flight vector on there. You can even ignore the ball if the ball gets you thinking too much, and just maintain correct flight vector and on speed. And you can get used to ghetto landing like that until you get used to it more, and then you can start paying attention to the ball more. Because if you're coming in too high or low, you should kind of see that without necessarily knowing the ball at the time. But a lot of people are trying to rock they're too much stick movement. They're wagging the stick a lot, and then they start rolling too hard, and then they're chasing it, and then they're just getting wobbly, and that's when they're getting macro movements instead of micro movements. You can just tell by how wobbly they get. Well, get used to... Well, are you configuring on the downwind after you come across? You can also just get used to coming almost straight in. Just come in at a slight angle and then turn into the final, and get used to that, and then start doing it as a break over the top if you're having trouble with that. That way you can set up a little bit smoother. You'll just have a little bit longer of a run into the carrier. But that can also throw you off, because it kind of messes with the formula a little bit. But again, you can screw with the formula as long as you're not real high, so that you're coming in way too steep. So you can throw the formula out completely, get lined up coming in, get set up on speed, fly your flight vector onto the deck, You just gotta know that if you're way too high, you're gonna be coming in way too steep. So you gotta work your glide slope down. It's just like landing in an airfield. It really is. You can just practice that. Just do overhead brakes at the airfield and call the 4 wires right at the black spot on the runway. If you're touching down right on that black spot consistently, you're ready to jump onto a carrier. But it's definitely, once you get used to it, it's definitely easier to set up on the downwind and then turn in, because then it kind of gets you all lined up. Unless your roll was really wonky or something coming in, it kind of just gets you set up and you're already low enough. But you don't have to learn how to do the full brake pattern for like the Case 1 right away. You can just put a carrier out there on a private map and tell it to go back and forth, you know, at correct speed, and then just practice, take off, come around, land, take off again, come back around, land. That's what I did. Just keep running it. Once you do it a few times, that your mind will kind of settle down, and then everything else will start settling down along with that. And just make sure when you land, you gun the throttle. That way you can bolt her if you miss the wire. That's about it. Grentex? I've never heard of that one. If somebody has that, a link to that, can they put it in the Discord under, I don't know, general or something like that? And I'll put it into, or put it into announcements. That'd be fine in the Discord. Or put it in missions. That'd be, I'll say, I got a whole section for that. Yeah, put it in missions. Alright, let me see, let me get out of here. I would have to say the hardest thing I've noticed in DCS that I think is just the hardest in general in DCS is probably air refueling. Okay, I got the link. I'll put that into the Discord. Thank you. Let's see, I'll put it in maps and other projects. It'll be at the very bottom. I think flying formation with a tanker is harder to do than landing on the carrier. Yeah, Hornet's awesome. It's just real easy to get stuck in the Viper because it's a Viper. And it's so good at so many things. Once you start getting really good with the Viper and you're comfortable and you can use all the different weapons and utilize them pretty well and stuff, you find yourself like putting yourself in situations where you're using the Viper a lot. So it can definitely be hard to get back into others. I have to force myself to move around a lot or else I'll get stuck in like a hog way too much. Or sometimes I'll get stuck in helicopters like I'm really needed on a close air support mission. I'm like, yeah, helicopter time. Oh, the Viper's got more advantages. The Hornet's just really good at being decent at everything. The Viper is really good at being the ace of a couple things. I always say they're both semi jacks of all trades, but the Viper's the ace of a few more. Now, if you were to put like Super Hornets, if DCS had like Super Hornets and stuff like that, that would change for sure. But the Hornet is a jack of all trades. It's a strike fighter. You know, the Viper is more of a straight up fighter that can be a strike fighter. They've all got their weaknesses and their positives. I just really like the Viper. I like the agility. Hornets make up for their fat and slowness by having extreme nose authority and lift, but yeah, I'd rather have the speed. Yeah, well, Viper's going to be better at SEAD, period, because it's got specialized equipment for it, whereas the Hornet, it can do SEAD, it can, but it's just using the seeker head like a Shrike. It's not near as accurate. It doesn't have as good of AOA and velo on their shots, so it's just not as good. But they can fire harpoons, they can fire slammers, they can carry a lot more ordnance. They do have really good nose authority in case they do get into a dogfight situation, as long as the enemy's not super smart. All right, let me see who's flying. I will get you guys rated over there. Oh shit. Well, holy crap. Give me a second. I got a message in Discord. Somebody wants to get me the Iraq map. Well, cool. Maybe I'll have the Iraq map soon. We shall see. Yeah, just type in Expedition Point Discord in the chat and it should give you an invite. And then I'll give you a membership later as soon as it falls in my box over there. Alright, now who's flying? I'm way out of time now. Oh, is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, Hatch is flying. I'm gonna send you guys over to Hatch. Okay, the raid is going through. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tonight, as far as I know. Wait a minute, tonight's Sunday. I'm gonna try to be here tonight, but I can't guarantee that just because I got to do therapy in the morning. Physical therapy sometimes just wrecks my body pretty hard. But we'll see. Maybe I can talk them into letting me not work my legs too much, because I really want to fly. We got a fresh war going on. Anyway, YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to raid everybody else over to Game Hatch. He's a good guy. He flies with us from time to time. Say hi to him. Hopefully I get the Iraq map soon. That'll be cool. We'll see. Yep, take it easy, Dark Horse. Come back anytime. And here goes the raid.